damn stupid thing. Sorry about that. So I've been doing all this talking and yeah, no audio. I'm sorry. I forgot to change it over. Okay, let me revamp. So Wednesday I went grocery shopping because my sister and I are going on a soup diet because we both really want to lose a lot of weight. So when I was in the shopping mall Wednesday, I was at the Metro grocery store, and in the hallway, well, in there in the mall beside the store, they had big, huge cases of Roma tomatoes for $9.99. I was like, "Are you kidding me? That is amazing!" So I bought 2 cases. So first of all, I called Jeff and said, like, "Can you make salsa out of Roma tomatoes?" And he's like, "Yeah." But when I went on to, good morning, BJ and Shirley. When I went onto the website to YouTube to see how to make salsa, everybody used Roma tomatoes. So I was like, well, this is a bonus because these tomatoes were $10 for a case, and the cases are huge. And we weren't allowed to pick through the boxes because of the COVID. So the lady gave me shit for, because I was trying to take all the rotten ones out, but she gave me shit and said, "You can't touch those. You just have to buy them." I said, "Yeah, but they got rotten ones." She said, "Every case is going to have them." Well, lo and behold, I went, picked 2 good cases because I dug at the bottom. I picked 2 good cases. We never had a single rotten tomato in those 2 cases. So I was like, yeah. I mean, there was a few blemishes we needed to cut off, but that's it. Anyway, as I was saying, I made 2 kinds of pickled cauliflower and carrots. So this one here is just in the vinegar brine, and this one is got dill in it. So these are dill ones, these are non-dill ones. And the reason I made them like this is because Jeff doesn't like dill at all. No way, no how. So I wanted to make him some cauliflower and carrots too. And this is the same brine that I used for the banana peppers. Yeah, yeah. But I'll be adding some liquid to these anyway. Yeah, so anyway, these ones here have dill in them, and it's fresh dill that we got from a farmer. She's actually, I put an ad on Facebook in Marketplace asking people, or no, in our garden place. There's a Facebook garden group that we belong to. And I asked if anyone had any fresh dill because that was really hard to get. And lo and behold, a lady messaged me and she said, "I have finished all my preserves and I have some organic dill. But the wind has done some damage to her dill. What's left I can have." Well, I didn't get it. I had to pay for it. But anyways, she come here with the dill on Thursday night around 5:36, and I'm looking at her and I'm thinking, "Geez, I know you from somewhere." And I asked her that. I said, "I recognize you from somewhere." Anyway, it didn't dawn on me until I went back onto Facebook, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Tiki's doctor." I was Tiki's vet. It was the lady that saved Tiki's wig as much as she could. It was her. Anyway, it was amazing. So I made these. I got, ooh, I don't remember how many jars. I didn't get all that much because I only bought 4 heads of cauliflower because it was on sale. And I only bought 4 like a fool. And then, like I said, I done dill pickles. But the cucumbers were quite big from the farmer. And they said, "Oh, these are pickling cubes." I'm looking at them like, yeah, those are no pickling cubes. But I had to make do with what I had. So I ordered them. I met up with them at a place to go get them, and then we went to the farmer's market after that. But I had no choice but to take these because this is all that's left for pickling cucumbers. So anyway, I'm pleased. I got lots in each jar, so I'm still happy about that. And yeah, so I don't remember how many jars I got of the cauliflower, but anyway. Yeah, Roma tomatoes don't give a lot of juice, but I've been sitting here chopping these up for Jeff's over there peeling them right now. They're all been blanched and they were soaking in ice water, because you got to put these into ice water. Anyway, I'll tell you how I done my cauliflower. So, and my cucumbers. I washed them up, I scrubbed them really good, and I cut the very tips off of each end of the cucumbers. And the reason I done that is because I watched several videos on making homemade cucumber pickles, and every one of them cut the very tips off. Apparently it helps to keep the pickle crisp. So we shall see, and when the time comes to digging into these pickles. Anyway, and then I took pickling salt and some ice, a whole bag of ice. I dumped it in my big crock pot, my canning pot. I dumped all the cucumbers in there with a little bit of water, just enough to coat it with salt in it. And they said to let your cucumbers soak for 2 hours in a salt water, icy, freezing cold water. So I did that. Apparently, when you do that, it draws all the moisture out of the cucumbers. The salt does. And that's what helps keep them crisp. So we shall see. I followed several videos, and all of the videos gave me that very same technique. So I thought, okay, I'll just do it. Try it this one time of doing it that way and see how they turn out. So I did that. I let them soak for 2 hours in pickling salt. And I just, threw a few handfuls in there, made the water salty, and then let them sit in a crock pot with the lid on. And they sat there for, I don't know, good 2-3 hours. Then I dumped them. Then I strained them, rinsed them really, really well. And then I started filling my jars. So in my jars, I put a 1/4 teaspoon of pickling spices, 4 cloves of garlic, 1 stalk of dill, crunched it all up, and a bay leaf. Apparently bay leaves also keep your pickles very crisp as well, because they are what's it called, Jeff? Tannin? No. Tannin. There's you need to use a tannin. So bay leaves have a tannin in them, and that also helps keep your pickles very crisp. So I put a bay leaf in each jar, and we'll see. I mean, it's first time I've ever made dills without my mom, so I am trying it. Other people's methods. I know a lot of my mom's pickles were really good, but they were soft. And that's one thing I did not like, is soft pickles. I can't stand eating soggy pickles. That's why I don't like a lot of the American pickles, because they slice them into wedges and they pickle them like that. And I hate that. They're just so soggy. So I like the pickles to stay whole. I just wish those cucumbers were a lot smaller. And for the cauliflower, I did the exact same thing. I soaked it in my big crock pot here with the lid on it with ice and salt to draw any moisture that's in the cauliflower and in the carrots out. And we filled the jars with the brine that I made with the vinegar brine. And we water bath them. We process them for 10 minutes, each cucumbers and the cauliflower. We just done them 10 minutes. And shortly after that, every single jar sealed. So I was quite pleased with that process. So I followed, you got to watch your elevation too. So that plays a big role in pickling. So yeah, now we're just gonna, these are beautiful, beautiful Roma tomatoes. I can't even stress how beautiful these tomatoes were for $10. And the box was huge. So I thought, well, I'll get 2, because Jeff is an absolute salsa freak. Like, he likes to take tortilla chips and dips them in salsa. So today we're gonna make 1 pot hot, So we have 2 pots that we're going to make. One pot's going to be with hot peppers in it. The second pot's going to be mild because I will eat this if I make it. If I buy it in the store, I don't like it. I don't know why. I don't like it. So I'm thinking if I make it not hot at all, I don't want any bite to it whatsoever. So he's going to make his really hot with the peppers out of his garden. What kind of peppers do you have in there, Jeff?
They're yellow 7-pot.
Yellow
7-pot.
Oh yeah, they're called yellow 7-pot. So yesterday he brought one in. This was funny. He brought one in out of the garden. He actually brought 2 kind of peppers in. One of them was an Anaheim. So of course Anaheim peppers are not hot. Then he brought a second one in, and I bit the tip off of it, and I said, "This ain't hot." He said, "This one's a hot pepper," because he was going in his garden to find which one of these peppers he could use that were hot. So he brought that one in, and I bit the tip of the bottom of it off, and I'm like, "This isn't hot." And so he took a bite out of it, and he's like, "Oh yes, this is hot." I said, "Give me that back." Because I thought he was bullshitting me. So I licked it where he bit it, and my mouth was bloody on fire. I was like, "Oh my God, this is really hot." And all I did was touch it, like touch the very tip of it with my tongue. And it burnt my tongue, literally. So he's using those in his salsa, for sure. I've got green pepper, Spanish onions, and lots of garlic. Of course, you got to put lots and lots and lots of garlic in this. The more garlic, the better the flavor. That's just my opinion. So yeah, this is going to be a nice day. I mean, we've prepped as much as we could, so we didn't have to bore you on the video. But now I've got to sit here and literally chop all of everything up in here. Oh, geez. So we're going to make 2 pots. Like this big, huge bowl here is full. I mean, look, literally full. And he's working on another pot full. So we've got a lot of Roma tomatoes. And one thing I didn't know, but I do know now, is, well, I knew this while I was making these, but I just don't have time to do that. But the skins that you take off of the Roma tomatoes, they are perfect if you just lay them all out, dry them all out outside under the sun. Just sun dry them. And when they're all dried, you take them, you grind them all up into a powder. And when you want tomato paste, you take that powder, you add a little bit of water to it, and there's your tomato paste. I learned that off of a video of an Italian lady yet. And she kept all her skins. Every single one of them. But our skins are in Jeff's composter because that's where they're going. I'm not making tomato paste. It's so cheap, I just buy it. So yeah. So anyway, what have you guys been up to? Believe me, guys, when I'm not live on YouTube, I'm not sitting on my ass at home doing nothing, believe me. Like, I've had a very busy week. Very, very busy week. Trying to hunt down, like, I managed to hunt down jars at Walmart online, and I ordered those last week. And now I went to order some more, and they're like completely out of stock online, out of stock in the store. All our stores are out of stock of jars. So I'm going to have to wait till they get them in stock before I can do my pickled pears and my pickled peaches, because I want to make some pickled pears and peaches in a light syrup. So we can have those all winter long, and we could eat those, you know, as a like a dessert. Just have a few pickled pears, some pickled peaches. I'm not a big fan of peaches. I never was. But I don't mind the pickled peaches in, like, you know, you buy a fruit. What is it called? I don't know. You buy it in a can. And it's mixed fruit. And peaches are always in there. And the little mandarin oranges. Oh, those are so good. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, but I'm totally out of jars now. I can't. I've only got these ones here, the brand new boxes. We got 2 boxes of 12 in the pint size. And then I've got 6 jars here. I've got a quart and 5, the 750 milliliter, this size jar. Over. I bought those from Walmart. I like that size jar, actually. It's, you know, it's kind of in between a quart and a little more than a pint. And you can actually dehydrate your tomatoes or peppers and make tomato powder. It's great because it's concentrated. Oh yeah, and jalapeno pepper powder, she said. Yeah, sure you can. You can dehydrate anything. I have a dehydrator too. But anyway, I don't have time for that. My God. I don't know what I've gotten myself into with this preserving this year, but I'm just going outside the box because I've never done this without my mom. This kind of stuff. I made canned tomatoes a few years ago, back in 2015, I think it was. We did them. 2015, yeah. We made preserves, and we didn't make that much. I did some tomatoes. I didn't know how they were going to turn out, so I didn't make a lot. And yeah, so we're just gonna. Jeff, what's Tiana chewing on? She's chewing on the jar box. Really? You're gonna pickle too? She's a brat. I love the 1.5 jars. I know, these ones are like perfect for anything, really. Yeah, that would be a 1.5. 750 milliliters, definitely a 1.5, because 250 milliliters is half a pint. So yeah, those jars are so. The only thing though, BJ, is it sucks. You only get 9 in a case. You don't get a case of 12 here. They came in a box of 9. That was kind of a piss off. I thought when I opened up the Walmart box, I'm like, what? There's only 9 in this? There's not 12 jars. And I didn't bother reading the description because I automatically thought, you know, you get 12 jars. Nope, this only comes with 9. So yeah, I gotta wait and see how and when I could order some more jars. They came pretty quick though. Like I ordered them and in 1 week I had them already sitting out in my backyard. That was a huge box. Yeah. So, Jeff, is that pot full? The one you just peeled? Holy shit, you're going to be sitting here helping.
No, Tiana, no.
Tiana, that little dog, oh my God, I'm going to kick her little butt. Now she digs holes in the lawn. She is a bad dog. No, she's not. She gets into everything she shouldn't be getting into. Actually, I'm going to move over because Jeff has definitely got to help. And he could do the exact same thing I'm doing here because that's a lot of cucumbers. Jeff, grab a pea pad. Put it up there somewhere. Just don't put it on the stove. Yeah, he could sit here and help do this. with the other cutting board. They're over there. That's why I asked you to grab them out of the box. Lay it right here for you. You can push those jars back a little bit out of your way. Okay, turn it, bend it up like this. Now push it up so it's not, there we go. It's not hanging off the table. And grab a cookie sheet, a big one, and the wooden cutting board. And a nice knife. I'm not being particular here on how. Look at how nice and meaty these are. These are quite juicy too, BJ. Oh, half-gallon jars? Where do you get half-gallon? What's a half a gallon?
That's huge.
What size is a half-gallon? Turn it. No, you have to turn it this way. Yeah, like this. Put it here and then just push it off like I'm doing. See? Tiana, ow! Wait, no, here. I need this first. How much is a half a gallon though, Jeff? In metric, because I don't know.
Isn't that 4 quarts?
No, a gallon is 4 quarts. So a half gallon's 2 quarts. Oh, a 2-quart jar. Wow, you only get 6 in the jar pack. You got yours from Walmart? What do you put in those bigger jars, BJ? What do you pickle in those? Just gonna give this a dump. Ooh, this looks, I really want to make more tomatoes, but I don't want to use up your salsa tomatoes. Ow! Tiana! She is bad. Yeah, they would be 2-quart jars, but geez, I haven't seen those in long time. My mom had all those jars. She did so much, but she had a big garden and she did a lot of pickling. Every single fall, we would go help her pickle because it was just overwhelming for her and my dad. Us girls, me and my other 2 sisters would go help with the pickling all the time. And of course, my mom always gave us jars of stuff. She did pickled beans, mustard beans. Ew. I did not like those. I did not take any of the mustard beans. Oh God, she pickled everything under the sun. Store rice, dry beans, dry pot. Oh, you don't pickle anything in them. Okay. That's a good idea. And that would really keep those fresh in those jars, wouldn't it? I might even put an advertisement on Facebook Marketplace and see if anyone wants to sell me any jars. I'd be willing to pay for them and buy some jars just because there's probably people that just have a ton of jars in their basements and just don't pickle anymore. A lot of people are like that. So I remember my mom when she started getting a lot older before she passed away. She sold all her jars. She just quit doing it after they had, moved into, with my sister. She still did some pickling though. I'm not going to lie. But she sold a lot of her jars because she just stopped making the massive amounts of preserves. Her whole entire cold room had tons of shelves on it. Every single shelf was covered in preserves. All pickled, every kind. She would pickle crab apples, pears, peaches. Everything you could think of. Her stuff was incredibly amazing. I wish to God I had spent more time paying attention to how she made things. I did. I remember a lot of ways. Just don't remember everything. Like I remember sitting there and these 1-quart jars here. I remember taking these 1-quart jars that she had and packing them with garlic. I remember sitting and helping her peel all the garlics because you couldn't buy peeled garlic already. And filling all the jars with her pickling, because she always put her salt directly into the jar. She did never put the salt in her brine. I remember that because she always took a tablespoon of salt, and a tablespoon of salt went in every single jar. Then her pickling spices, some of those little dried red chili peppers went in some of the jars, and dill. And I remember sitting there packing them, and if I didn't pack those jars right, she'd be like, "Oh, Ruby, come on. You could fit more pickles in there." I'm like, "Okay." And she's trying to show me, put the dark green part down on the pickles and cram some more in there because I was just shoving them in the jar, making a mess. And she's like, "Yeah, you can get way more cucumbers in there than what you're putting." But hey, I was young. Didn't want to preserve, Didn't care about pickling. Didn't even realize, how that was ever important to anyone to pickle like that. And what am I doing now? I'm trying to carry on a tradition my mom did. So my girls. Cassie came here yesterday. She said she would have loved to have helped make these, but she had already had plans. So that used to be my problem with my mom. I used to say, "I can't come because I got to do this, 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 and this." And she would just get mad at me and hang up on me. Because every time she asked me to do something, I was busy. Yeah, that was not nice. So now I wish she was here and I could help, pickle with her. I miss her. I do. But I did do a lot of pickling with her. It's not that I didn't ever do it. I was doing it for forever. Yeah, it is here too, BJ. It's in very short supply. I mean, you would think at canning season time, you would think that the stores would double stock what they normally stock, knowing people are canning at this time of year. So the worst thing of all, it's not even a matter of getting the harvest. It's a matter of getting the damn jars. So yeah, that just sucks for us. Make sure you cut them into really small dices, hon. Why are you using that big ass knife? You ain't gonna need that big of a knife. Yeah, nice and thin like that.
Because I can do that. And then I can go like that.
There you go. He's got her down pat. He doesn't need a lesson. You don't even really have to slice these. You can just chop them with the knife. So yeah. People are COVID canning. Ah, yeah. That's right. Well, I'm not COVID canning. Like, I'm having a really, it's, you know what? You can get jam jars. I have lots of jam jars under this table here, but I don't want, those are too small. Those are like half pints, aren't they? 250 milliliters.
The only jars they have left at Canadian Tire are 150 mil.
Oh my God, that's even half of the half pint.
Yeah, that's really tiny.
Yeah, that's half the size of our jam jars right now.
I don't know what you're gonna put in there.
Jam?
Mint jelly.
Yeah, people make mint jelly if they eat lamb.
Or even if you don't, they put it on other things.
Yuck. What would you put mint jelly on other than lamb?
Put it on beef.
Gross. People are COVID canning. I believe that. I really do.
Yeah.
Tia is now on an antibiotic because she has something wrong, going on with her eye. She's on an antibiotic eye drop. And she's also on an oral antibiotic for her nose. Her nose just keeps getting stuffy and stuffy. So I hope she doesn't come down with an allergy or with could be allergies. Who knows? Dogs just develop them too, just like humans. No, actually, BJ, the ones that they have left in the stores are the are the 4-ounce. Like the hell would he put in those? 4 ounces.
Dry herb.
Hi, Azur. They're price gouging now? Of course they are. Of course they are. Wow. Unreal. Walmart did not price gouge me for these. They charged me exactly what we paid in the store when we were able to get the jars that we did a couple weeks ago. And the ones online, they're just, I can't even buy them. It just says out of stock in store and out of stock online. I'm like, oh, I'm sad. I'm so sad. What am I going to pickle my fruits in? I need those half-pint jars. Or even these 750 milliliter, the pint and a half. Those are good size. That would probably be even better, those size. These are quite meaty. Nice tomatoes. Oh.
My shoulder. I've always done this standing.
It's because you're using that honkin' knife. You really don't need a honkin' knife like that. This cuts through these just like butter too. These small paring knives.
No, it's because this is the way I was always used to it. Standing up.
Well, you go ahead and stand. I'm sitting. Oh yeah, Amazon, forget it. Forget it. I saw their prices of their jars. And then they want you to pay for shipping too, even though you're a Prime member. A YouTuber from Georgia went shopping last week and at different stores miles from her home shopping for canners for her viewers, and she paid and they PayPal'd. Oh my God. That was really generous of her. Really generous of her. Yeah, Azur, I'm noticing a lot. I went on there to look for jars too, and believe me, I got disgusted. I mean, they want, I don't know, $54 for a half pint case of half pint jars and $45 to ship them. So I'm going to actually pay, $90 for you to send me a box of goddamn jars. Like, get lost. And there was all of them. Were ridiculous. I never found a single fair price. Should start reporting them. That's what I might do if I have time. Go to all of them and start reporting them for price gouging. Because that's what that is. Literally price gouging. Dump this. My daughter come here yesterday and she's like, are you literally hi Tracy? She's like, are you using pee pads to put stuff on? I said, yeah, why? I said, it absorbs moisture. So like nothing around my stuff gets wet because the pee pads capture it. She goes, you know what? That's actually a really good idea. I said, isn't it? So when I have a dishwasher, but we don't use our dishwasher all the time. I mostly hand wash the dishes. And anyway, I set a pee pad on the counter and I just put the dishes on there to drip instead of using a tea towel and getting it all soaking wet. I use a pee pad. My daughter's like, what a great idea, Mom. How many tomatoes is this? How many tomatoes you think we got out of the 2 cases? It was 2 cases, Azure. They had cases of Roma tomatoes on sale at the grocery store when I went there on Wednesday. And I grabbed 2 cases of them. I wished I would have got more. I kicked my ass because I bet you right now if I go back there, there ain't going to be none.
There wasn't any in Metro.
What?
There was none at Metro.
At this Metro? That's not the Metro I went to. I went to the one in the mall. They were in the mall.
You should have the same thing.
Not always. They have in-store specials that most stores don't have. Anyway, I kicked my butt because these were large boxes for $9.99 a case. And they're beautiful, beautiful red, rich, juicy tomatoes. They're super juicy right now. And I didn't put salt in them. Yeah, they look beautiful. They're very meaty. Very, very meaty. Nice tomatoes. I think I'm gonna go dump some of this juice out. Mind you, no, I think I'll leave that juice from cooking them. It's kind of basically all this is, because you got to throw these into a really cold ice bath, right straight from the pot after you blanch them to get the skins off. So that's basically what that is, really cold ice water. You got to stop the cooking right away. So we used all the ice out of our ice maker in our fridge. So Jeff had to go and get 3 bags of ice from the store this morning because that didn't do it. That did 1 pot, and we cooked 4 pots full of these Roma tomatoes. And we're talking big, huge soup pots. We cooked 4 of them. We didn't cook them. We just blanched them to get the skins off. But we needed lots of ice. For each pot, it took a bag and a half of ice cubes to get that water to stay cold. So these cooled off. So yeah. But yeah, I don't mind the wet juice coming from some of the tomatoes. Save it and drink it. Yuck. I don't want to drink it. I will use some of this juice in the pot though. Or mix it up. So I bought these Wednesday. They sat down in cold storage downstairs. We have a cold room. It's very cold down there. And not one of these tomatoes were bad. We didn't have to throw out a single tomato. I did have to cut a few blemishes off of here and there, but just little blemishes, you know. Some of them had a really small soft spot on them. I would just cut that off. Other than that, these tomatoes were fantastic. Beautiful. Best Roma tomatoes I ever laid eyes on. So these are going to make some really nice salsa, that's for sure. Even if I made diced tomatoes, they would be really good. Yeah, it does. Looks like tomato soup. I'm going to empty this again. It gets too full on that side, and then it's going to spill over. That's a big one. These peeled off really easy too, just by blanching them real quickly. Like you don't cook them. The water didn't even come to a boil. The water was just really hot, and then I noticed they were starting to split. So I said, let's take them out. So, yep, and then they just peeled really, really easily. Really nice. As you can see, I'm not being very finicky over size. It's salsa. I will with the vegetables though. They can't be big chunks. They have to be small. And I have a little machine that will cut them nice and small like that. Except for the Spanish onions. I don't think they'll cut them like that. This one had a little bit of yellow on it still. I don't know. Does that mean it's overripe if it's yellow? Ruby, if you have extra tomatoes, you can slow roast in oven with olive oil, salt, pepper, and whatever seasoning you like. And when they are done, just blend into tomato soup. Oh, that sounds delicious.
Also, you can make salsa that way too.
By roasting them?
By roasting.
Well, hey, did you guys know that you can also take the skins off these by roasting them in the oven for about 30 minutes? But you would get probably a roasted flavor to them.
That's good.
And that would be good, yeah. Yep, some lady did this. I watched a YouTube video, but she laid them all out on a cookie sheet and baked them in the oven for at 450 degrees.
Yeah, wait till they get a nice little char.
They get a little char on them, but they split. And when they split, you just take them out. They're not even cooked. Yeah. Roasted tomatoes is good. Just like roasted peppers. Love roasted peppers. This was a nice, big, meaty one. Beautiful red color. Wish that sun would piss off. It's very bright here. I just went behind the cloud right now. Stay there. Okay, I'm gonna dump my cookie sheet. This pot's getting pretty full. But we are going to have, like I said, 2 pots. One's going to be hot salsa, one's going to be mild salsa. So, yeah. Get these out of the water a little bit. Beautiful. There we go. Put you back in view here. I'm not even being fussy, I'm just cutting. These tomatoes were feel so blessed to have such beautiful red tomatoes. Really nice quality. I'm just lucky I was at the store at the time I saw these. I was actually in the store to go to the dollar store. Hi, Yvonne. That's the day I went to get that stuff at the dollar store. And I had to walk right past these to get to that dollar store in the mall. So, yeah. How are you, Yvonne? So, BJ, are you doing any more pickling or are you done? We're making you hungry, Azura. Sorry. I haven't eaten anything today either. Jeff didn't make me breakfast today. Because we started this like really early. We started boiling bringing the tomatoes to a boil. So we can get them skinned and chopped. The sun's beaming right on my bowl. It will move though. It's still the morning sun that comes in this window here. But I like sitting in front of the window doing this. What are tattlers? What kind of lids are you looking for, BJ? Like your rings or just the seals? Okay, it's too full. Coffee is all I had also. You know what? I never had a problem getting any lids. Rings and lids. Oh, no. I had no problem getting lids, but I'm pretty sure they're scarce now. And they're going to price gouge for them. That was a nice juicy red one. Okay, I've got to go get some more. Empty this. Okay, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go fill this back up. Yeah, I have those plastic ones on my, whatchamacallit, my Ukrainian Easter egg dies.
Split this in half.
I am making two pots. One's hot and one's not hot.
That's good.
Ugh. That's the last of them. Jeff's got a big pile over here too. I'm gonna wash it around. And I'm just gonna rinse out this pot. We are gonna have to divide them. So I'll show you. This pot is already full. Look, it's full and heavy as a bitch.
Making lots of chili that way.
Huh?
Making lots of chili that way.
Who the hell wants chili? Not me. I'm not a chili person. Be right back. Yeah, being a good girl. washing my hands. Okay, back to chopping. So this pot is, what do you call that? Big hunk core. Take the core out. That one's a tough core. Oh,
Yeah.
my thing is broken. My wheel is busted on my chair now. All right, back to work. Oh, these ones are freezing cold. Okay, I don't like this wet feeling I'm getting here, so it's getting on my elbow. And tomato is got a lot of acidity in it, so I don't want that giving me a rash. There's been a huge resurgence of homesteading and canning. Pretty sure the canning and jar companies know this. So why is there such a shortage? Exactly. Yes, there is a lot of people that have never canned in their lives that are canning everything now for COVID. Or they're growing their own gardens, realizing that the stuff that comes out of your garden is so much more healthier for you, because 9 times out of 10 it's going to be organic, because you're not going to use pesticides in your garden. We don't. We never have. If anything, Jeff goes out and tries to find the culprits, and he just takes them right off the plants if he can. But we don't spray any kind of pesticides on anything in our gardens.
Not after Roundup had a lawsuit.
What?
Not after Roundup had a lawsuit.
Why did Roundup get a lawsuit?
People were dying and getting cancer from that.
Really?
Using it.
Wow. That was meant for a vegetable garden, Roundup? I thought that was a weed killer.
Roundup is meant for vegetable gardens. They're pesticides.
Oh, pesticides. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Let's not use pesticides in our gardens. Keep everything organic. Yeah, definitely. Definitely cheaper, Azur. Way cheaper. The sun is starting to move away from here, from my table. Look at the meat in this. Very meaty tomatoes. Compared to the ones that, like, you're going to get a lot. Like, I don't even know if we have enough jars. I hope we do. That's all I can say. I really hope we do. Or we're screwed. Jeff's gonna have to make this and eat it up. Won't that be a tragedy for Jeff? He'll just have to eat it, guys. Good morning, Debbie. He will just have to eat it. Do you guys get that? Like, he's so broken over that. I'm starving. Good. If you go make yourself something to eat, make me something to eat too there, BJ. I'm hungry too. Look at my kitchen. When I'm canning, guys, look at my kitchen. Look at Jeff. Don't look at me though. Yuck. Look at the mess of my counter. It's all preserving stuff up there. Oh well. Hey. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? And my video camera was upside down to boot. That probably was a sight for sore eyes. Can I send you a jar? Sure. I will love to send you a jar, Debbie. You live in Canada. What do you want a jar of? I will gladly send you a jar. No problem. Tell me what you want and I'll send you a jar of it. Oops. I kind of just splattered this on my floor. Hi, Martha. You want a jar of salsa? Do you want mild or hot? Because I'll send you a jar. I can't send preserves across the border, just so you guys know. So even if you want a jar in America, I can't send it to you. You cannot send preserves across the border. I don't know. They don't allow it. They never have. Not even in Canada. You can't send preserves from the U.S. to Canada either. I think that's just something to do with, I don't know. I really don't know. It's just been a law here for a long time. But Debbie lives in Canada. She lives not too far. And I would gladly send her a jar of salsa. She wants some mild. That's me. I'm a mild jar person. So I will send you a jar of mild salsa, Debbie. You can let me know if you like it. It will be wrapped really well, don't worry. If anyone knows how I package things, you know nothing I send anybody will ever get broken. Martha, let me show you. Well, whoever just came in now, let me show you what I made yesterday. That's why I wasn't live yesterday. And then I had my daughters here yesterday, so I live in the tomato capital and can't get bushes of tomatoes. Go figure. And I live in the country. I got 2 bushels of tomatoes. So yesterday I made, for those of you that weren't here, I made cauliflower and carrots. I made half of them with dill and the other half just pickled in the brine that I made the peppers in, the exact same brine. And these ones here are the ones with the dill in them. You could see the dill. You can see all the pickling spices at the bottom. There's like 6 cloves of garlic in each. And I made dill pickles. Hey. Look at my dill pickles. They're the smallest cucumbers I could get from a farmer who was advertising that they had pickling cukes. Well, those are not pickling cukes for 1 quart jars. They're probably meant for those 2 quart jars. But I made those yesterday. And I was going to go live and show you guys how to do it. And then I thought, I'm just going to bore everybody. She's got to go outside, Jeff. You always let her out.
Tiana, where are you?
Tiana, you got to go outside, baby girl. You can't just come out of your pen and walk around the house. She's slowly getting trained. We've been keeping her more contained to her pen so she can get totally housebroken, because she's not completely housebroken. She thinks it's okay to pee on pee pads and to go poop in my bathroom. That's where she poops, in the bathroom, on my bathroom floor. And she plays in it, or she eats it. I don't know what she does, but we have to contain her now and keep a close eye on her because she's just thinking she's rules the roost around here. And she's too hyper, and she bites too many cords. She's chewed so many cords in our house here, so now we keep her completely locked up until she gets a little more trained, because it's tough to do it, but I have to keep her locked up. And it's in a big pen, so she's not really locked up. She's got room to play, sleep, eat, whatever she wants to do in her pen. But for now, she's not going to have free roam of this house. We do let her go outside. She does her business outside. We give her a treat. She's so happy about it. And then she comes in the house. We let her run around for a little while, and then she goes back in her pen. As soon as she starts misbehaving, she gets put right back in her pen. So, and she stays there for a little while. And then Jeff goes and lets her out. But she's slowly getting trained, and it's just, we have to do it this way. I hate doing it because I can't stand seeing her locked up in a pen. But it's the only way we can do this. So, and that's what the vet said. If she continues to pee on pee pads, she's always going to want to pee on pee pads. Well, I know, BJ, that's what Jeff even says. Well, at least she's pooping in the bathroom, on the bathroom floor. And that's the only place she's ever pooped. She never pooped, because I have all hardwood floors in my house. And in the kitchen, I have ceramic tiles. So I got no carpet. The only carpet I have right now is in my master bedroom, and that door is shut. And she's not allowed in any room. She only goes in the bathroom. She goes in there to poop. So this morning, I didn't let her in until she pooped outside, and she did. So she was outside for a good half an hour, and she wanted in. And I know why she wanted to come in. She wanted to come in and go poop in the bathroom. Well, I made her stay outside this morning until she actually pooped outside. And then I stayed out there with her, and I was like, good girl. And she got so excited. We gave her a treat. So that's how she's got to get trained, because she thinks she's the boss. And no, I don't appreciate having to clean up dog poop in my house, especially when she likes to play in it. That's disgusting. I just gag. So yeah, she's not allowed to do that. And then we let her out in the backyard, and she digs holes in the garden. Or she digs in the flower pots, whatever she feels like doing. She's got to be monitored 24/7, that dog. She's getting really bad. And if we don't kick this habit, she's almost 5 months old. If we don't start kicking these habits that she's got, we're never going to get her trained. So, got to do it the hard way. And she doesn't whine. When we put her in her pen, she goes to sleep in there at night really well. She doesn't have free roam of the house at night either. And then as soon as she gets up in the morning, I take her straight outside and she goes to the bathroom. No, you can't be. I'm not lazy with her, believe me. And lots of times when she tries to pee on her pee pad, she misses and gets it half on the pee pad and half on the floor. Yes, she is a holy terror. So I'm not dealing with this. She's going to learn that outside is where she needs to do her business, and she needs to calm down. She's too frickin' hyper. and I can't handle it. You can't even pick her up without her biting your face, biting your hands. So we'll pick her up. I'll let her come up on the couch with me, and I'll cuddle with her for a little bit. As soon as she starts biting, in her pen she goes. Because she thinks biting my face and my nose is a big joke. Well, I don't like it. It hurts. Like, she's made my nose bleed so many times on the side of my nose from her biting it and sliding her teeth down my nose on the side of it. Just makes your eyes water. Just and then the side of my nose is dripping blood from her teeth dragging down it, making a big scratch. Because her teeth are just like bloody needles. No, I'm not even going to do that, Martha. She gets locked up. Yesterday, we let her out for a little few minutes to play around. And first thing she did was try chewing on my fan cord. So she got put in her pen again. And she stays in her pen. As soon as she starts misbehaving, she's back in her pen. And believe me, she's not out very long. Yeah, she has very sharp teeth. Even her nails. My God. We just got the vet to cut her nails and they're still bloody sharp. She's getting a little out of hand. And we've got to do this because she's getting fixed in about a month or so. She's going to be spayed. And I'm hoping that when she gets spayed, that'll help calm her down a little bit, but we'll see. Because I can't handle this hyper puppy. Like, she's beyond hyper. She's got so much energy. And she's so cute, though. I mean, she gives you these puppy eyes, and it's like, oh, okay, let her out for a little bit. But I have to be firm with her, or I'm never going to get anywhere with training her. She's just going to keep doing what she wants, thinking she's the boss. So, and I mean, it takes time. They don't train overnight. But she's doing a lot better with going outside to the bathroom, and I like that. So I'm appreciating that. It's just lots of rewards, lots of praising, and not being lazy. Absolutely not. But she gets tied up outside. I don't just let her go. She runs away. Believe me. You guys know how hyper she is. Can you see how fast she bolts? She got away from me and Jeff, 2 or 3 times now. She's gotten away on us 4 times. So we had to put a gate up at our front door here on the steps, because as soon as you open the front door, she bolts right between your legs and everything, and she's gone. And we got to go chase her. And the other day when she got loose on me, I opened up the door to let Tia out, and she bolted between me and Tia, and I had to go chase her down the street. She went straight onto the road. That's exactly where she went. And then I caught her on the neighbor's next door over to me in the yard there. I went and grabbed her. I said, here's a treat. And I pretended I had a treat in my hand, but I didn't. And then I just grabbed her by her harness and brought her in the house and said, that's it. A gate is going up. I am never going to have to chase you again. So I put a gate up there. She can't bolt no more. She can't get out our backyard. It's all fenced in. But she could sure get out the front door. And she was using every opportunity. She bolted on Jeff a couple of times. Even Jeff fell on the grass, chasing her across the grass. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Someone else said to do that too, Azur. But when she does it in the bathroom, I usually just pick it up and put it in the toilet and flush it. Not with my bare hands either. I use toilet paper. Hell no. I gag picking up dog poop. I always did. It's not my thing. All right. We're getting down to the last. This is the last of them. I don't know what Jeff's got on his counter. About the same amount as me. And then we're going to have to divide them into 2 pots because this pot is right full to the brim. And these are the nice, these are the purple onions that we got at the farmer's market on Wednesday from one of the farmers. And the carrots that are in my jars, we got those from the farmers too. And another good thing, if you buy anything in the store that's already pre-washed, I would be careful. I would definitely soak it in salt water if you're going to preserve it, because they do use some kind of detergent to clean vegetables. It's not just pure water. They use some kind of cleaning solution. I mean, it's probably not too harmful, but I would definitely soak it in salt water. Same as the lady that sold me the dill, which is Tiki's doctor. She told me to soak the dill for 2 hours in cold salt water to get any aphids off of it, because she said that they don't use pesticides and aphids like dill. So we did that. We soaked it for probably 3 hours in a salt water bath. And then we
Watching him.
who's
The neighbor across the street.
oh, Tiana's watching him. Yeah, so that's what I did with the dill. Oh my God, my house smelled so good. Smelled amazing with the dill. Jeff doesn't like it. I do. I ain't gonna quit eating dill pickles because he hates dill. Because he isn't gonna quit eating some of the yucky stuff he eats. Because I don't like it. Especially refried beans. That just makes me want to throw up when I see him eating those. I want to throw the hell up. The things that run through my head when he's eating that just makes me sick. No, thank you. That was actually the first pulpy tomato I saw. The rest of them are all been pretty meaty and very ripe.
Okay, they're not quite right. You just put a little bit of this had orange.
Hi, baby girl. I feel this little baby girl under my feet. Hello, my little girl. How you like being locked up in your pen? Are you going to start finding out who's the real boss? Who's the real boss? Not you. And that's another thing. She barks uncontrollably. And it gets on my nerves. People come to the door. Oh my God. When my girls came yesterday, oh crap. She barked for like 10 minutes straight when she was locked up. I was like, let me out of here. Okay, I gotta rinse off my... I got a problem. This is not going to fit in this pot. Okay. We'll just get the other pot. I rinsed it all out. Watch out, little girl. I don't want to hurt you. Wow. That's way more tomato stuff than I had for my canned tomatoes. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab my other pot here. have to split this in half. And this is what Jeff got all chopped. Okay. Now, where's my big scoop? This one here. So, let's divide this in half. So we've got 2 pots on the go. One's going to be hot salsa and one's going to be mild salsa. Some juice in this one too. This is a bigger pot, so I'm going to put, it's wider. Tiana, you're hurting me. Ow. This one, ow, Tiana. Down. Get her. She's hurting me. Lock her up. She doesn't need to be out. Okay, so this one here is going to be the hot. So we'll do a little more hot because Jeff really likes things spicy. And this one's going to be the mild. So, I'm going to put them both here. No, Jeff, she's going to dig in the garden back there. I'm going to just sit this one here. And the smaller, well, this ain't smaller. They're both exact same quart size. It's just one's wider and shorter. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to do some vegetable cut up. We got to cut up a lot of stuff, so I'm just going to go quickly and rinse all of this stuff because I need it. What?
Food processor.
Yeah, but isn't that going to chop it really small?
I think you can kind of control how small it
How?
is. Just letting it go.
True. Okay, but you got to start washing the jars. So all you're going to do is put hot soapy water in here. Jeff, use these cookie sheets for the jars. You need one big cookie sheet, one small each rack. Okay. Just put hot soapy water in, put the lid in that pot, rinse them all really good before you put them on the cookie sheets. Give this a good yeah, I'm not putting those in there because I don't like the way those are gonna chop it up. They're gonna be all different consistency and size when we pulse.
You're gonna be crying.
Did you buy Spanish onions? Mm-hmm. Those aren't really hot.
Mm.
You might want to dry those off a little bit. You might want to get them on 2 towels. The other one I dirty. All right. You just have to kind of dip them and swish them in soapy water and maybe too small and too big. Fit that. Okay, where's the tea towel here? There we go. My cutting board and sharp knife. So I read when I was watching these videos yesterday, they were saying not to use red onions. So we are not going to use red onion. They said to use Spanish onions. And oh, you want to go get the hot peppers that you want in yours? And get them on the rinse. Need the garlic. So we're gonna smash up some garlic. Where is my cutter? Yeah.
What?
Where's my chopper?
Oh!
Did you move it?
Yeah,
Oh. Alright, thank you. So I have a cheater thing that I've had for years. So I'm just going to grab 2 bowls. Put this one away. Jeff, that's going to be too small. You need the big pot. I need 2 bowls. Same size. I'm not even going to use bowls. Screw it. So those go down in here. Does anyone ever use these labels that come with the jars? Because I don't.
figured you'd go with the tell.
Right. All right. So I have a cheater chopper. Nope. Flip it around. I want the smaller side. I think it goes onto the blades. Can't seem to get it to go on there. There we go. And this does a beautiful job with the garlic. It's going to cut it all to the size that I need. So you just put it in there, cut it. Don't let the dog eat that garlic. And I'd rather buy this garlic than have to sit here and peel garlic. No thank you. So you need lots of garlic. Let's see how much. Actually, this garlic should be a little smaller, I would say. So I'm going to run it through here again. I'm going to put it in here. I want it smaller, so I'm going to chop it one more time. to get it a bit smaller. You can only do a little at a time. There. Now let's check the consistency. There we go. Much smaller. Way smaller. So now we're getting it to some more smaller chunks. In fact, I think I'll run it one more time. Get it even smaller. You don't want your garlic too big. Or you want it nicely chopped.
The other box down there too?
Yeah, you need both boxes, Jeff. And you better pray that's enough. And if there's room to put these ones in, you're going to have to put those in too. I do have to go potty. I should go. So I'll just sit a stack up there. There. Now I'm liking the size of it now. Garlic is so sticky. Very sticky. Like it's sticking to my fingers. Okay. Now look at it. It's beautiful. Okay. So I think that's enough for one pail. So I'm going to dump it in there. Do you think more garlic or is that enough? A little more. That's a lot of tomatoes.
That's just for that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
It is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mix it up and then be able to tell better.
Yep. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to slice these in half and then put them on here. Ouch. That way I don't have to. Don't have to worry about chopping them anymore. There we go. That's what I want. That exact consistency. Ugh. Whoops. What's not going in here? Something wasn't going in. There we go. Too much. No, I don't want a garlic press. I have one, but I don't want to make this minced. We want it to be chunks, little chunks of garlic. Martha, I could mince this in my food processor, but you don't want to mince it. I don't want to put too many cloves in at a time. What, Jeff?
As far down as it.
What?
Yeah, I'll be able to put those big ones.
Well, that's fine. I got a cut that's burning from the garlic. I should really go potty, but I'll go later. That can go into recycle.
You can never have too much garlic.
No, I'm probably going to throw some more in there, because I just don't think that's enough. I can personally tell it's not. Look how much garlic I put in the dills. 6 cloves, and I'm talking 6 whole cloves in there. Is Tiana in her bed?
Yeah.
Is she in her pen?
Yeah.
Is she playing with her toys?
She was chewing on my shoe.
Oh, your slipper.
Chewing on my slipper.
Yeah, what you let her do.
You gotta throw those away anyway.
What?
Those are no good anyway anymore.
The slippers?
Oh, not the. Oh, wore those so much.
Oh my God, Debbie, really? I've never got acid burn on my finger yet. I don't want it. That would hurt. No, that's still not looking like an awful lot of garlic. And garlic. I think garlic and jalapenos, which Jeff is not using jalapenos. He's using peppers from his garden. And he's got some wicked hot ones that I would never in a million years eat it. I learned my lesson last night when I tasted one. It's like, are you kidding me? That is so hot. Like my mouth burned for an hour. Oh. Yeah, Martha, see what I'm doing? I'm leaving these still a little bit chunky so you can, you know, taste it still. I'm going to check on the garlic and see if that's going to be enough, but I doubt it. Doesn't look like enough, but who knows. I've got tomatoes on my hands. This off, turn it upside down, bang it off. Those blades are pretty sharp. Get off. All right. I don't know. Ooh, that is quite a bit of garlic. Throw a little bit more in there. There. I think that's going to be enough. I do. I'm going to give it a stir. Oh yeah. That's chunky. Ooh, that's going to be garlicky. Hey! Pickled garlic is so good. Oh yeah, this is definitely enough. Okay, I'm going to go give this in the sink. Because I got to rinse it and get rid of this sticky. The sticky is driving me crazy from the garlic. It's so sticky. Lots of garlic in there. Perfect. It is the perfect amount. And I'm going to give my green peppers a little wash, and I'll be right back. Because I'm going to cut them with this. trying to get all these pieces out of blades, but it came out. So we're good. We're done with this. I'm going to refrigerate it.
See what the squirrels did?
Wow. Well, that's what you get for leaving it in there. That one's so big. What are you going to do with that now? Throw it out in your garden. Not your garden, but your thing. Jeez, I just cleaned my floors. Oh well, I'm making a mess of them. There's a little green pepper.
That is a bell.
Yeah. Wash that though, Jeff. Okay, so back in action. As soon as I go potty though. Because I really gotta go potty. This is actually supposed to be sitting on here. Like that. For each thing. See if I can fix that. There.
A little bastard.
Well,
Squirrel.
once the squirrels discover food in a garden, so can you wash those bell peppers and the squirrel? Can you put them all in that strainer for me?
This?
Yeah, but don't mix those hot peppers in with that. Because I don't want to eat those. I got to put gloves on because last time I cut up cut up all those jalapenos for him. I literally, my hands, all my fingertips burned for 2 days. Literally were on fire, so I'm not ever cutting. So
well, your hands are sanitized.
that pot is the non-hot. This is the hot, and I got a lot of garlic in here, and that's all stirred. Is that enough garlic for you?
That's enough.
This one's got like a big chunk in it.
Oh, that's okay.
Well,
Doesn't matter.
no, it's not. It's broken. It's just got to be broken up. This one is good. Okay. So now for the tomato or the bell peppers, I'm just going to take that off, cut them into pieces like so, and they just go in here like that and chop into small pieces. And you have to put the skin side up, I think. Let me see. Yep. It don't cut. It's got a bad spot on it. That way, you don't waste any bell pepper. I'm gonna just kind of bust that down a bit. Well, I'm glad they didn't get the watermelons, Jeff. Can I have the your garden bowl, garbage bowl for these? Okay. So I'm going to cut that in half. Cut that, and I'm taking this off. I hate this membrane on peppers. That one's got a pretty fat one on it. And then I'll just cut these into pieces and put them in my chopper dopper. Sometimes I have to help it, which I'll just use this. There we go. These skins, some of them are tough. And look at how nice it cuts them to nice little bite-sized pieces. I love this chopper. I bought my mom and dad one too because my mom and dad loved mine. I let them borrow it one time and my mom didn't want to give it back. So. Oh shit. Look what happened. A blade came out. How did that happen?
Pushed it too hard.
It came out from there.
Where?
Well, once the blade comes out, it's fucked. So, I'm not going to cut anything over there.
Which side did it come out? The big side?
Right here. See the blade missing right there?
Oh.
Yeah. So, where are your hot peppers, Jeff? I want to show them. Your hot peppers.
Don't be deceived. They look docile.
Why are they dirty?
Oh no, that's my hands. Because I was pulling up this stuff.
Oh. These look disgusting.
No, I'm gonna wash that. I gotta wash it because that's from my hands.
Oh, wow. Get rid of this crappy stuff.
There you go.
Is that the only hot peppers you own?
Oh no, there's other ones, but I have to
Why aren't you bringing them in?
find them. Well, there's milder ones than that.
Do you have Anaheims too?
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't bring them in yet.
okay, but we don't want the pepper seeds. So get off.
Just trying to get rid of all this bad.
Yeah. Now, get that out. Stuck. And I don't think there's anything really stuck in this now. Get that out though. There we go. That's just a piece of skin that gets stuck. Okay, so that's still not enough. When he did this, he used 5 cups of green peppers. Ruby, how many bushels did you use and how many jars will you get? I want to do Italian tomatoes. I bought 2 cases of tomatoes. And Jeff, do you want to just give me one case so I can show them how big the cases were? So at Metro, they came in this box, and it's this big. These were full of plum tomatoes, and they were $9.99 a case. So this is a pretty big case of plum tomatoes. And my diced tomatoes that I made, I bought just bags and bags of regular,
They were like little.
9 bushels of, so it's a, what is it, a 2-quart, 3-quart baskets?
Yeah.
Anyway, they were either 3 or 4, maybe 5-quart baskets, and we bought 9 of those. And we've got, out of our diced tomatoes, we got 40 something jars of pints. So that was a lot of tomatoes. And basically, Debbie, you just add whatever you like. We added fresh oregano out of our garden and fresh basil out of our garden. And it is delicious. The other day I made Italian sausages in the diced tomatoes. It was amazing in the slow cooker, and it was just so stinking delicious. I can't even tell you how delicious it was. That one always gives me problems. But yeah, they were really, really good.
Got rid of a lot of that stuff.
Okay. They have a lot of flavor when you add those fresh oregano, fresh what do you call it, basil in it. Oh my God, and they're not salty. So I didn't go overboard with the salt, which I'm quite happy about, because usually I probably would put too much salt in on a normal basis. But this time I stayed like a good girl and I did not put a whole bunch of salt in. So, and you can always taste it and adjust your salt. Put a little less than you would more. I like the fact that I could just rough chop this and just do this and get nice even pieces. I'm just not happy about that breaking like that. But you got to put skin side up. Same with celery. You have to put the celery, the woody pieces up. It's getting a little full. Everybody needs one of those choppers. This is out of Jeff's garden. There's a wormhole in this.
There is?
Yes, you better check it. Because if there's a worm in there, I will vomit. There's a perfect wormhole.
If it's perfectly whole, then that's usually stuff.
Yeah, it's a perfect wormhole. I'm going to reduce the thickness of this. And I'm going to see if I could just, do that. Same with this. It's a little bit thick there.
Scary.
There we go. Yeah, everybody needs one of these. Go get one.
No, there's no worm in here. That's a slug trying to do that. He probably died for it.
Why?
I don't think slugs can do that. There's no worm in here anyway.
Oh, wow, is this ever hard? Take that white membrane out. I don't like that stuff.
It's just thick walled.
Very,
That's good.
very thin. Get rid of those seeds too while we're at it. Get off. Looks very nice.
You can save these.
Very thin though.
Plant another
Go ahead. My bowl's getting a little full in there. Seed. One more. Get rid of that. These I'm not gonna. Jeff, do you want the seeds left in those?
Oh yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's crazy.
I'll take the seeds out.
Okay. It's your hot stuff. You're the one's going to eat it, not me. I think I better cut that in half because it's too big. Because that one blade popped out. Is that going to go? Nope. Skin's pretty thick. jeez.
Look at the pepperoni.
What did you make? All right. Ouch. My finger out. My hand. I closed it in this thing. Getting full.
How many cups is that?
I don't know. I'm not measuring. I'm just going to put half and half. Is that okay?
Alright. Yeah.
There we go. Peppers are all cut. So, half in one and half in the other. You want to put the pots up here so they can see them? They're here for the good times. So, this one is the hot pot. The smaller one got the more in it. So, this one's going to get half of the green peppers. And maybe a little extra because it does have more in it. And this one. Want to scoop that out, honey? Now let's give this a stirry. Jeff, I need that big wooden spoon. This one's going to snap. I got to get my real deal.
It's going good now.
And then we're going to stir this all up. Incorporate all these green peppers. Probably could use more green pepper. I don't know. I'm starting to see some now. Wow, can I ever smell the garlic in this? So, you can see the green pepper and the garlic in the salsa. It looks nice, pretty. What do you think? And Jeff can stir that one when he gets back. Now, for these guys, and the big onion is going in his pot. So we got some nice big Spanish onions. Ruby, how many bushels did you use? Oh, and how many jars will you get? How many jars we'll get out of this? I'm hoping at least 24, but Jeff, give this a stir up. You gotta kind of, it's hard on the arms. Okay, so let's get this sucker opened. You put this in your compost too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Keep pests out. I don't have any.
I'm gonna cut this sucker in half. Let's peel it. Wow, pretty. Step up. Now I'm hoping to get lots of jars because this is Jeff's all-time favorite food, is anything Mexican. And salsa is his #1 baby. So, and he does eat a lot of salsa. Okay, so to cut this onion into my chopper, I'm going to cut it like this in quarters. And then I'm just going to cut thin slivers off, and they're going to go in the chopper. That one. And then we're going to get nice little pieces. That's got a piece of shell on it. Skin. So pick it up, lay it out. I don't know. Maybe it's got to go skin side up again. I don't know. Yep.
Try cutting it in a dollar.
This is $1. I'm just going to put a few pieces in at a time. Put a couple pieces in at a time. Like that. These are strong onions. And I just kind of cut that core out. Looks pretty good. So this is the big onion that's going in Jeff's. Because I hate onions. Get off. Okay. That I don't think is going to go in. That one might. Now that I moved it. There we go. Not really. Oops.
Making you sweat yet?
It's not making me sweat. It's making my eyes burn a little bit. No, that's too big. piece. And get all this stuff out. Preventing it from nope, that way. All right, that's one big whole onion that's going in Jeff's pot. And then it says to use 5 cups of onions, but I hate onions. So I'm using a small onion in mine. Oh, wait, problem. We still have one. We still have one. Puffy. Okay. Oh, that one's too big. That one's got tough skins on it. Get it to cut nicely. Working out pretty darn good. Got that, and that left. So there's nicely chopped onions. Jeff, bring your bowl over here. I can't lift that pot. It hurts my shoulder. That one.
This one?
Yes. Get out of here, fly. Okay. So this one, get 5 cups of onions, which is probably not quite 5 cups here. Not even close. But again, I mean, all this kind of stuff here is all to your taste. If I don't chomp on onions, I'm happy. Let's give it a stir around. It smells really, really good. It smells like pico de gallo without the lemon.
Because it is.
Yeah, but this got peppers in here. You don't put peppers in pico de gallo. Why?
Not normally.
They don't put it in it?
Not normally. You can. I mean, you can really put anything in it. It's kind of just a relish.
Okay. Carry on. I gotta cut up another onion. And then some cilantro, and that'll be the last thing I cut. That's no good. Who likes my chopper? take one layer off. This is kind of tough on the outside skins. And I don't care how small this onion gets. I hate onions. Hi, Jamal. So Spanish onions really are not that strong. Just saying. Because I cut a whole huge onion and my eyes are just tearing up a teeny tiny bit. So it's not that bad. All right. Push it down that way. It's going to get to be thin pieces. This one here is pretty thick. Okay. That one's too fat. Okay. These are chopping up pretty quick. I think this little one is stronger than that big one.
They usually are.
Whoa.
You just want to be sure. I don't think they're as strong.
Okay. That's coming along very nicely. Whew. This one's making my eyes water. And that's it, right? That's it. Those are mostly just tough skins. And that's it for this pot. Look, it cuts these all up nice little cubes. See? Everything stays kind of consistent in size. Now, the last thing to chop in here are your peppers. If you could give me something to dry my hands with and a glove. Rubber gloves, Jeff. because I just wanted that to be the last thing I chop in this chopper. Because hot peppers, you cross-contaminate, it will still get on to whatever it is you're making. I need something to dry my hands, like paper towel or something. I'm going to go wash my hands first. My eyes are burning. Whew. Them onions were little. That little one was strong compared to the big one.
It looks better once you wash
Oh. Oh my gosh, I never got You showing them her? These are cute. Blood shooters don't get any dirt over my table there.
So were you out digging? What were you doing? What were you doing? Ow, don't bite. Don't bite my nose. Where's the look?
Come on, little shit. This looks so good.
Did you do anything out there?
I'd like to just leave this as a pasta sauce, but I can't do the chunks. Yeah, look at how much you got. That's a rip-off. Your pot's almost full. And you're even getting more put into it. My hands are dried now. If they're damp, I can't get these gloves on. They stick. And I ripped it, but I don't care. It's ripped over here where I ain't touching the peppers. So all I'm really going to do basically is just cut them into pieces and see if I can squish them in here. He wants seeds and all. Have at her. This is going to be very... Oh, Tiana, you can't have this. And I will never... All I did was stick my tongue on a piece like that. And believe me, that sucker was hot. What are these called?
Yellow 7 pot.
These are called yellow 7 pot. And Jeff explained to me why these are called 11 or 7 pots is because it will make 7 pots of soup. 1 pepper will make 7 pots of soup hot.
It's enough to heat it.
It's enough to heat 7 pots of soup. Tiana, go away. always has this thing about upsetting Miku. Because she barks now. And it upsets him. So, anybody sure they don't want a piece of these 7-pot hot peppers? What's the Scoville units on this?
Oh, it's about, I think it's above a habanero.
Above it?
Habanero? I'm not sure. That was Miku. He was in there.
Oh, I thought it was Tia. So these are above a habanero. So the Scoville units in a habanero are pretty hot.
Like a million habanero.
Yeah.
Anywhere from 500,000 to a million hab. So these are like 3 times that.
Right. So these are 3 times the hot of a habanero. So if you like heat, look it. This is all going in his pot. Do y'all want to see me stir it into his pot? Sure you do. Jeff, bring up the pot. Oh, this is scary. I hate hot peppers.
It'll hurt you. Worst, you don't have a healthy heart for a while. Well, not healthy, but arteries are wide.
This will clean out your
Yeah,
butt.
sinuses, clean out your
Butt. Okay, you can take this. We're done with that. And I'm actually going to get these gloves off because I do not want to touch that spoon with hot pepper stuff. We'll get this mixed in here real well. Tiana, you can't eat this stuff. Now, we have some seasoning that we bought from Walmart for Fiesta Salsa. And it's called Better Tasting Flavor. For every 2 500 milliliters of salsa, you will need 2 tablespoons of fresh tomatoes. How much of this stuff? I can't read that. Writing is so small. I could read it if I squint.
2 pounds fresh tomatoes to yield 4.5 cups.
Yeah.
A quarter cup. So a quarter cup for every 2 pounds of fresh tomatoes.
Okay, so we'll just use half and half. So this isn't quite a full. Ooh, it smells incredible. Ooh, you could smell cumin in this, big time. Ooh, smell that. Ooh. So we'll just add that in there.
That's good.
Smells delicious.
What's all in here?
Wow, cumin for sure.
Yeah,
Now it smells like salsa, not
just
like
says spice.
diced tomato.
It says spices.
All right. Give that one a good stir up, Jeff. Put this back here. Now I'm going to grab the coriander, cilantro. Now this is something you seriously don't want to overuse.
Well, it depends on what you like.
So let's take that. So we're going to just put this
That
through
method, yeah.
our strainer and strain the leaves off. Put it through one of the holes. Just pull it through. And then we'll just end up with nice leaves. Oh, it smells really good.
Which one's which here?
Yours is the full one.
Okay.
Yeah. it's yours is our pot, the other one is Patsy's pot. Yeah, I love this chopper. I love the smell of this coriander. So it really cleans them up good. I don't want to overdo that because I'm sure there's coriander in that festive stuff. Yeah, see, this is why I don't like to strip this by myself. Doesn't do a good job. No, Tiana. Probably good for you. I think that's gonna be probably a little bit more. A little bit more. Maybe 4 more leaves. Do 4 more stalks. You could strip rosemary, thyme, all kinds of herbs. You can just strip them off of the stems through a strainer like this. And that one here, I don't like the color of that. So I think that's enough cilantro. We don't want to go overboard with the cilantro in one pot. Jeff, can you give me a chopping knife? The one you were using? We're going to try and chiffonade this. Thank you. And then we'll just chop it all up. Tiana. Tiana. Nope. Nope. Ow, Jeff, get her. Jeez, that hurts. So, yeah, look at how nice it strips it.
So, one question. Have you been using this and this and moving back and forth like that?
Uh-huh.
You may get a little hot.
Not that much. There's no real actual pepper in it. So, yeah, it strips it really, really nice with the strainer. I saw that years ago. My mom did that because my mom always made lots of herbs and she dried out her herbs for when I'm doing big amounts, but usually if I'm just using a couple strands of it, I don't use the strainer. But when you're using lots, my mom taught me that many, many years ago. So I'm trying to, you know, break this up so it's very fine. I think that's really enough cilantro for one pot. You might not think that's enough, but cilantro is very strong, and really cilantro is to your taste. Jeff loves the taste of it, but when you overpower something with cilantro, one time he made me carne asada, and he really overpowered it with, he used the whole thing of cilantro. I couldn't even stand the taste of it. It was just too much. So now for my pot, I'll use some cilantro, but I'm not a huge fan of it. That one, I don't like the looks of that leaf. Strip that one. These ones look nice. That one I don't like. Okay. That's nice. This was shitty cilantro I bought in the store yesterday. Like really crappy.
It looks like they just.
It was all sitting in water. All of them. I had no choice but to buy this because this is all they had. For a grocery store, that's pretty shameful. Yep. This is a brilliant way to strip all of your herbs if you're doing winter herbs and you want to dry them out. It's a good way to do it too. That little tender piece is not going to hurt anything, the stalk. See, like, look, that's yucky. Yeah, it would be a mood. Just sorry, Azure. What is your name, by the way? Instead of me calling you Azure, unless that's your name. You got to make sure your strainer has small holes to strip it. If it's one like with the big holes, that probably won't work good for you. And then you'll be cussing at me. This was the shittiest cilantro I have ever seen. And I'm not going to do too much more for my pot because remember I got less stuff in my pot. And that's going to be enough for my pot.
According to this,
What?
you have to process the cans for 35 minutes.
Yeah, this is, yeah, you do. Yep. Here, Jeff, do you want this cilantro for anything? Because I got enough for this other pot. Take a couple more leaves. There you go.
You make it a soup.
Oh, thank you. Now, remember, you got to add acidity. You can add citric acid, which we don't have. Oh, hi, Diane. Nice to meet you. And that's a great thing. The azure, yes, it's beautiful. And the muses are cool, too. So, I'd rather call you Diane. And I'll remember that. So this doesn't really look like very much for my pot, but it's enough for me because I'm not a big, huge Mexican food lover. The only thing I like Mexican are Jeff's carne asada that he makes with the pico de gallo. Oh, so good. Love that. Now I've seen how other Mexican restaurants actually make the pico de gallo. Look, I wouldn't eat it. You couldn't pay me enough to eat it. All right, so 1 spoon for the hot pot. I'm not gonna transfer spoons. Look at the beautiful colors in this. It's very pretty. It smells amazing. It does. It smells delicious. Yeah, you do have to process these jars a little longer depending on your altitude too, of course. This stuff's gonna be hot.
You don't need a cutting board anymore, right?
Nope, look at how beautiful. Look at the colors in here, it's just stunning. So that's one pot. Here is pot two with less in it. Now, I want to put fresh ground black pepper in this, so I want to grind up some black peppercorns, Jeff. What could we use? That's going to take too long.
You don't have a bigger one though.
I want like lots of black peppercorn.
Food processor.
No, what about that?
No,
The
what?
bullet.
Oh, the bullet.
Yeah. The bullet might work. I want it to be kind of coarse black pepper. So maybe the actual pepper grinder might do the job.
This will make a fine powder.
Yeah, I don't want it powder. I could just go dump powder in here. Just give me the grinder there, Jeff, and I'll just sit here and grind black pepper while I chat with these peoples. I'm not gonna need another package of peppercorns. This is gonna do it nice and chunky. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for, that consistency. Someone else uses the strainer, Debbie? A video? Really? I'm gonna have to check that out. Here I thought my mom thought that up. Yeah, there's an open one.
These two are both open.
Oh, okay. Look at that's nicely ground, see? That's what you want. Let me see how much that is. Not for that big pot. Can you link me the video, Deb? I'd like to go see it. Okay, Jeff's gonna have to do this. My wrist is already breaking. Do you like lots of black pepper, Jeff?
Yeah.
Ooh. Nice. I like the coarse black pepper. Let's have a look at his. Yeah, that seems like a lot, but it really isn't. Fresh ground black pepper in this is amazing. I'm going to break this wooden spoon, I bet. This is already going to have heat.
You'll probably be surprised how much heat got transferred. Capsaicin.
Doesn't even look like there's any pepper in here, Jeff. You're going to have to do some grinding.
Here.
My wrist hurts already. Ow.
You got a bigger one.
Oh yeah, remember I opened this when I said there was an open one? I didn't even really open that. Need an electric one like Cassie's got.
Oh, she does?
Yes. You just push a button and it grinds it for you. I think I'm going to order some of those. They weren't that expensive. I've already put 2 of those things full in there. Just so you know. Do you want lots?
Mix
He
that
wants
up.
he
See what
wants
it's like.
lots. You want more? Do you want to taste it? See if you can taste the black pepper.
I'll taste it after everything's in there, then I can see what needs adjusting or if there's anything wrong.
Okay. Well, it does need lemon juice and salt yet. We haven't put any of that in yet, and a little bit of vinegar. I don't know. What do you think? You want more pepper? You can go ahead and do some more.
Smells good.
I love the smell of black pepper. There's a YouTube channel. He has a little homestead and he sells seeds really cheap too, and had no heat Hasbro pepper, habanero peppers. His web store is called The Little Shop of Seeds. It's a really good shop. Oh, what an awesome idea. I'm going to check that out, Azur. Is that enough for you now?
Mix it.
What do I look like to you, a chef that mixes stuff? Ooh, now I'm starting to see the peppers. The little black pieces of peppercorn. And that's what you want to see. See? The pieces of black pepper.
Okay.
You don't want to this has a lot. I already filled 2 of these and dumped it in.
Really?
Yeah. But I want that much in mine because I love the taste of black pepper. I don't want it to be too hot, but I want it to be a little peppery. I mean, it's salsa. Ooh. Here, you want to give me that? I'll fill it up. Have at her. Here, I want you to just grind it into this because I want to see how much. I don't want to do like you. You're crazy. He also, in January, has the free seed giveaway. You just send him a self-addressed envelope. He sends seeds all over the world. Oh my God, I got to check that out. The Little Shop of Seeds. Remember that. Imagine the seeds you would get for your gardens. Let's have a look. Pretty sure that's full. Yep, dump it. Definitely not enough. Definitely not enough for Rube's pot. It smells so good. Wrist getting sore? I can do a little bit.
Just switch hands. Just do this. Same thing.
Okay. Nope. Needs another 2 or 3 of those for my pot. Now, for the salt and the vinegar and the lemon juice, guys, I don't have any specific measurements, but I am going to use my own judgment. That's how my mom did it. And I'm pretty sure I know not to use too much of anything. Definitely a little more. Just a little more. Will this intensify the peppercorns, the pepper when it's preserving?
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to go over, maybe one more, that one, and that's it. for a big pot of brine. Oh, thanks, Martha. Hey, Leanna. Thank you, Martha. Yeah, the black pepper is good enough. Perfect. Okay, so for the big pot of brine, when I made the big pot of brine for my, like for 10 cups plus 2 cups of water, so that's 12 cups of liquid. You only used 8 teaspoons of preserving salt. So I 4 times my recipe yesterday. Liana, you could come and pick up your dill, cauliflower, and carrots. And this one is pickled in the same juice as the peppers. This one's not dill. These ones are dill. So you got a jar each of those. And you got 2 jars of dill pickles. So you can come pick them up anytime. All right, so like I was saying, it was like I 4 times the brine recipe yesterday in order to fill all of these jars. And you would not believe, by 40 cups of vinegar, I went through 3 jugs of vinegar, the big, the 1 quart jugs. I went through 3 or 4 of those now, and 32 teaspoons of pickling salt I used in that, but I 4 times the recipe. So, 8 teaspoons per 12 cups. So I'm basically going to go by what I see in this pot, and I'm going to judge it from there. I'd rather have a little bit less salt than too much salt, especially when you're dealing with salt. So in a pot like this, I'm probably going to put about, Jeff's pot's almost full like my brine pot was. This is almost full, the hot one. So this one here, I'm probably going to put about 15 teaspoons of salt in this. The other one, I'm going to probably do close to the same, 12, 13 teaspoons of salt. So, Jeff, can you give me the salt and the teaspoon?
Salt.
And the teaspoon. Yeah, I'm going to use koshers in them. So I got koshers, and I have Sifto coarse salt. Got the preserves on the front.
You said teaspoon?
Yeah. And this here has no preservatives. This is unrefined. All right. So I can't even get it out of here. I need something to pour it in a bowl. Something that's dry. Okay, so this is the kosher salt, and I'm just going to mix some coarse salt with it because I need salt is salt. Actually, I'm going to put 10 teaspoons in here and let Jeff taste it because I ain't tasting that. That one is super hot. Hey, Lise. All right, so just stir up the koshers with this. This is called Gourmet Recipe Ideas. It's got preserving ideas. All natural Sifto coarse salt is free of both additives, preservatives, giving it a complex, consistent flavor. So, all right, so I'm going to do 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'm going to do 10, stir it up, let it sit for a little bit, let this salt melt, and I'll get Jeff to taste it and see if it requires a little bit more salt. I don't want to over salt it, and I don't really think that's going to be enough, to be honest. I don't think that's going to be enough. It's probably going to need its full amount of preserving salt. There we go. So I'm going to stir this one up. And that burned my fingertip. I got a little juice on it. Hi, T.I.
Yeah, he's being good.
Okay, so I'm going to let this salt melt a little bit. I'm going to let this one melt. Get Jeff to taste it. I don't think that salt is the coarse salt, but you can taste it and see if it's well on its way of being salted.
Mix it up some more.
Why?
Kind of tastes a little salty, but
It tastes salty? Oh boy.
just mix it up some more. It'll be fine.
Mm-mm. Taste mine. I can't taste yours.
I definitely have heat to it.
Is it burning your mouth?
I feel that.
You can feel it all you want. Does it taste like that one?
No, yours tastes.
Yeah, but this, don't forget, there's vinegar and lemon juice going in here yet.
I know.
That's gonna really cut down on the salt.
I think it was just that the salt's sitting at the top.
Yes,
Quite
or
incorporated.
it could be a piece of coarse salt. This stuff takes a bit of heat to melt it. Try again. Oh my God, guys, this tastes incredibly good.
That's better.
Mmm.
That's better. We'll incorporate it now.
Okay. Now we're done with the salt. Ooh, I could taste the peppercorns in mine. I need vinegar and lemon juice and a measuring cup.
This one already open.
Yeah, there's an opened one. And a measuring cup.
That one big enough?
Yeah, vinegar. So for this, I'm going to add maybe just 2 cups of vinegar. You have to have some more acidity in here. I think I'll go 1.5 cups because I'm going to add lemon juice to it. You want to give that a stir, Jeff? And then I'll get Jeff to taste it again and see if it's got enough, you know, sour to it. There's also got to be added sugar to this. You have to balance out the vinegar and the lemon juice.
Done with that?
Yep, and I'm going to add at least 1 cup of lemon juice because there is your citric acid. That is what's going to preserve your tomatoes. You might think salt and vinegar does it, but it doesn't. All right, so let's give this a stir. Now I need the sugar. Sorry, kids. Thank you. Is a measuring cup in there?
I never took anything out.
Oh, shit.
What do you need?
Might be in the any cup. Just one of the dry ones. Let's see.
And a quarter.
Let's go with 1/2 cup. Yeah.
That's a cup, isn't it?
That's a 1/2 cup. What's in it? Go give this a stir. Let this stuff incorporate a little bit before I add the sugar to it. Now the sugar is what's going to balance out the sour. That's what you need. because this will just taste like vinegar brine if you don't add any sugar to it. It'll be very acidic. And this one here, need to give it a good stir. Mine's not hot.
Not?
No, I couldn't have cross-contaminated it. Contaminated it with your spoon.
This just has salt in it, right?
Yeah. So I got my half cupper here. So let's try a half a cup of sugar and then taste it in each of them. So this one here, I'm gonna go 2/3 of a cup of sugar in this one because it is bigger and it's more in here. And then I'll get Jeff to give this a good stirring, and then he can taste it with a different spoon. And we'll see what it needs to balance out before we actually start cooking it and putting it in the jars. And we're not really going to cook this. We're just going to bring it to a rolling hot boil, and it's going to go into some really hot jars. And then it's going to go into a water bath, preserved in a, no, not water bath. It's going to be cooked in a pot for, Jeff said it said 30 minutes. 30 to 35 minutes. Yeah. Where's that metal spoon, my big one? This one here, it is not stirring very good. Okay, I'm going to taste this, and I'm going to see if it's balanced in acidity and sugar, if everything's good.
This one?
Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my God, taste that. Oh, yeah, you got to use a different spoon. Mine has, okay, so that pot has absolutely the perfect amount of sugar. It just balanced it right off. Oh my God, that's so good. You might like yours a little more vinegary or acidy, but I don't. So Jeff, you're gonna have to take a taste of this. I think I've stirred it up pretty good. New spoon. Tell me what you think.
Straight up.
Does it need more of anything?
A little more of that.
Lemon juice? So there's about another 1/4 cup. Is it too sweet?
I think it's because the sugar's sitting on top again.
No, it's not. I stirred it. It's not. If it's a little too sweet.
But even if it's too
Yeah, but it's going to be sweetened with the tomatoes too, because tomatoes are sweet. Try that.
I mean, even if it's too lemony, I don't care.
Well, you don't want it lemony. You want it to taste like salsa. Did that balance it? You like that better? Okay. There you guys go. Look at how beautiful. The color, the smell. Oh my God, I wish you guys could smell this. Oh. And I hate salsa from the stores. This I can stand. This one to stir again. See if I've got, can you grab me a spoon so I can taste this? I want to see if I got this pot balanced as well. So always start off with a little taste. See what it needs. If it needs more vinegar, if it needs more lemon juice, or if it needs more sugar or more salt, you have to just do little by little. When I'm making stuff like this, I didn't have any specific measurements, so I can't even tell you what weights I used or nothing. That's pretty bad. Mine's a little sweet. Yep. Add a little more lemon juice to that one. I don't like it sweet. Not a lot of sweet. It's just sweet. A little. You can taste the sour. You can taste the sweet. To me, that's balanced.
These are all done.
Yeah. We don't need anything else. We just need to bring this all to temperature. The jars are in the oven. They're washed. They're getting preserved or sterilized. Okay. So I'm going to taste this now again. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. It is like perfect. Oh. Oh my God. That's amazeballs.
You left it in there?
Yeah. You're going to be using it for the pears and the peaches. Oh my goodness. This tastes amazing. I find it's got enough salt. It's a little bit, you can taste the salt a little after it sits in your mouth for a while. So it's perfect. When you first take a bite of it, you don't taste anything. This is amazing. Woohoo! And even letting this sit here and all of the things marry together. Oh my God, Jeff, taste mine. Mine's not hot. And you know what I taste in that? Pepper. I can taste the black pepper, which I absolutely love. Okay, so here's my pot of stuff. So this is the non-hot. This is the one I'm going to send you a jar of, Deb. And this one is the stinking hot right here. Jeff said it's got bite, but he can stand hot stuff. I can't. Oh my God, this is so good. I could eat this with tacos right now. Just dip chips in this. So look at all the, you see the little black pepper? Isn't that cool? Love it. Okay. We can only do one pot at a time because of the canning. The process of the canning is how long? 30 to 35?
35 minutes.
Yeah. I don't think we need to do that. With my diced tomatoes, I didn't have to cook them for 30 to 35 minutes. Our diced tomatoes we cooked for 15, remember? Yeah, we're only going to process these for 15 minutes. I don't think we need to do it 30 to 35. Good 15 minutes of boiling these. I just don't want to overcook the tomatoes. I can't stand mushy, soggy tomatoes. What about you guys? Oh, Debbie, you're going to love the taste of this if you like salt, sweet, vinegar, black pepper. If you like those kinds of things. Yeah, pass Martha some chips, Jeff. We don't even have any Tostitos.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Oh, he does. What a sneaky little bug. Oh, let me try that. Oh my God, guys, I'm going to already make you guys jealous. Okay. Since I didn't eat and I'm very hungry, let's try our salsa. Oh my God.
Okay, look. Like this.
Say thank you, wife.
Thank you, wife.
Oh my God, guys, look. Unfortunately, guys, none of this is going to end up in jars. It's going to be in my stomach.
Get your full intake of vegetables for the...
Yeah, Martha, that's what we need is the scoops. Do you have scoops?
I just got the rounds.
I like that the onions are raw and they're not cooked in this. That's why I don't want you to cook it for 30 minutes. Because if you cook my onions too much, I'm going to hate this.
I definitely got bite. Feel it in my ears.
Jeff said it's definitely got bite. I can feel it in my ears. Cheers. Two more for me and I'm done. I'll give it a little stir. A little scoop. Look at it, just a little bit. Oh my God. I could really taste the garlic.
It's good.
Oh. Whoops. My chip broke. Heart failure. There we go. If I don't stop, I'm going to sit here and eat this whole pot. And nothing's going to get pickled.
Yeah.
One more. One more for the road. Damn it! It's because I'm trying to scoop a lot on it and it's breaking my chip. Jeff could live on that too, Debbie. He loves nachos and cheese and ground beef and taco seasoning. Well, I don't know which one to start. This has got a little bit of a bite to it from the black pepper. And it's not a hot bite. I don't know what you would call that kind of a bite, but it's not hot. It's a black pepper taste. Oh, it's so good. Well, if that's my lunch, guys, I've had it. Yeah. I mean, Leanna came in and said hi, and then she disappeared. Where'd she go? Well, which one you want to bottle yours first, Jeffy? Put this one on the stove. I'm actually going to use my wooden spoon here. See, mine has way less than Jeff's. Here you go, hon. You can carry that to the stove.
Good kind of heat.
And we'll bring the computer and everything over here unless nobody wants to. I'm actually going to jar them over here like I done yesterday. I jarred all my stuff over by the stove because I was able to keep my pots hot and just fill the jars and put them in the canner and let them cook for a bit. So, yeah. So, can these go in the fridge, Jeff? Okay, but let's cut the parts off because they're getting soft. You shouldn't even put onions in the fridge, really. This can go in your rotten bowl. I'm going to move my computer over to the other spot so you guys can see over there, okay? So, I'm not using this spoon in mine. Is the canner ready to go?
No.
Oh.
They even turned on.
You need more water. That water needs to be up to there because you have the pint jars, hon. And it holds only 7 jars. we'll only do 7 jars at a time. This stuff here, we can just keep it nice and hot. So, let's put this up to temperature. Let's get, you got the lids cooking or you did?
Yep.
All right. Okay. So once we are able to get some jars out of the oven, you can put the tall ones in. That's all 24.
Yeah, that's all.
Oh. These can definitely go in. There's lots of room for this.
Okay.
And you will need the wide mouth lids. And we're going to need an extra seal. Remember, there's wide mouth in there for the jars, the big mouth.
Right.
And an extra lid and seal for that extra 1 quart jar. Okay.
There's a little bit of water up the hill. Yeah.
Did you see what he was doing?
Biting your hair.
Biting my head.
You're trying to grab hold. Drop some water.
Yeah, are you okay? All right. So, just going to quickly turn my camera off because it's just, you guys are going to get seasick. So I didn't want to do that. There we go.
I'm gonna leave this out.
And let me see. Nope. that's going to pick it up. Oh my God, that's sideways, Jeff.
Can't you flip it?
No, you can't. You cannot. Oh, let's see. Nope.
Unravel.
No, you can't.
Yeah, unravel the cord a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Go for a spin.
They can't see this.
Oh. There you go. There you go.
No.
Need it further?
Yes. Dear, what are you doing? Yes. What this? What this? Yeah. What this? There we go.
Bring that closer.
How? Actually, I know how. Hang on. Put this up here. There we go. And I could just use this for stuff. Okay. All right. Now slide that down, Jeff. Sorry, guys. We're just trying to get set up here. You got to move all that. Like the sugar and stuff. There we go. A little more. A little more. And that's about good there. It's halfway between. Okay, so what I have to do now is to restart my video. I have to close this out. And that. Nope. What are you doing? No. There we go. We're back. I need to bring up my Logitech though to get rid of the focus, the autofocus. So it's just opening up quickly. So this is the salsa here, Jeff's. Who turned the lights out? Autofocus is off. Okay. And there we go. So you can kind of see half and half of what we got going on here. I'll slide it over after. But we're going to bring this to a boil. We got our canning pot over here. You can kind of see it right here. This here is the canning pot, and we're going to bring that to temperature. We got to bring that to a boil before we actually fill any jars. Look at how beautiful this looks. And believe me, it tastes amazing. And you have to excuse the mess on my counter. Well, there's not really a mess. It's just all these tools. And Jeff uses these two things for the jars, and that's for the lids. And this is for scooping, and this is for the hot tamales. That's it. And then we will fill the jars when this is done. So we're real live time here, so I can't make stuff boil quick for you as much as I'd like to, but I can't. So I got a little bit of a bite in my mouth from from the black peppercorns, because there's nothing hot in mine except the black peppercorns, and it's not really a hurting kind of a hot. It's very mild. So, yeah. And that's that. Did she go outside, Jeff?
No, okay.
Grandma, let's go outside. Come on, sweetheart. You gotta go out. Come on. There we go. Hope you get a treat. Debbie, if you need help, just ask me. If you need help with anything, I need to watch a video on how to can. So, like, if you need help with anything, just ask. I'll try to help you. So far, all of my preserves that I made, like, I'm going to show you my jam. I have 2 jars in the fridge. One's strawberry, and the raspberry one is not quite up here because these ones did not seal. So this is my jam. There's the jam. So I need a spoon to taste it. I haven't even tasted my jam. So I'm not going to say it's super thick and it's refrigerated, but look, it's still very good consistency. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is so good. Yeah, the jam, amazeballs. And it's actually nice if you can even put this on pancakes or waffles. Very good. So all the jars that did not seal from my last preserve went into my fridge and have already been eaten. The peppers, there was a jar of peppers that did not seal. Antipasta, 1 jar did not seal out of 34. And this here, I got into it already. This is the antipasta. Look at it. It is amazing. I mean, I wish you could taste this. Mm. Mm. And the carrots still have crunch. See if the celery does. Mm. Yep. This is pepper. Mm. Green olive. Oh, let's try mushroom. I'll send you a jar of this too, Deb. Oh my God. The longer this sits, the more intense it becomes. Oh. Oh, I bet you that is good, Diane. Oh my God, yes. Hell yeah. She said strawberry jam is really good on mint chocolate chip ice cream. Can you imagine that? You're going to go buy some today. You're going to go buy some mint chocolate chip ice cream. As this warms, the sugar and the salt will dissolve even more. So I'm going to get Jeff to taste it as it dissolves. So yeah, strawberry jam on chocolate chip mint ice cream. Oh my God, sounds so good. Get out of the fridge. Here you go. Yep. I can't even tell you guys how good that antipasta is. Oh my God. If I could send all my viewers a jar, I would send you all one, but I can't send it across the border, unfortunately. Is this even warming up? Oh yeah. Probably should have stuck my finger in there because it's probably going to burn now. Jeff, taste this with a spoon and see if the salt and everything is starting to balance out even more now that everything is warming up. Those peppers are going to intensify once they get hot. Oh, hi, little love. What are you doing, little love? What are you doing, my little girl? What do you want? What? Come on. Come on. I got you.
Go.
Yeah? Yes, my girl. That's my little hyperactive girl who's hyper. Yes, you are. You're very hyper. Yeah, so I hope you guys, lack of jars of goodness, I have serious envy right now for not living in the land of the maple leaf. Oh no, Diane, why? I can't get jars myself. Oh, you want to live here so you can come and visit me and we can eat preserves all day. Hi, Britt. Good morning. Good afternoon. Oh my gosh, this looks so good. Gosh, you could even use this for spaghetti sauce in the slow cooker with meatballs. I'm sure that would be really good. Does it taste like salsa? Yeah. Good. Hey, leave Tia alone. She can't handle you right now. Tia, you're not feeling good, eh, my little love? Yeah, she's got a nose and ear, nose and eye infection. Poor little girl. Tiana. You protect you. You got your eye open. See your eye open, my little love? Yeah, you're a good girl. You're a good girl. Okay? You're getting protected. Is Tiana bugging you? Yeah, we can't let Tiana bug her. Not right now. Oh, You know what? I bought this at the dollar store, and it was $2. It's called steak seasoning. Oh my God, it's better than Montreal steak spice. Look at it. I wish you could smell this. We had this on steak the other night, and Jeff barbecued the steaks. Oh my God, this was heavenly, like it says. Heavenly spices. To die for. So I thought I would get it to try it. And I bought this, which is a grinder for dried garlic, to make your own garlic powder for $1. So let's see if it works. Sure does. Oh, it grinds it into little pieces. Nice. For $1. Can't go wrong with this stuff. I'm trying to balance out this heating before the canner gets really hot, because we need the canner to be boiling before I actually transfer this to jars, because everything's got to remain hot and into the pot it goes. So yeah, I could always just end this live and come back when this all starts to boil. Could do that. Or sauce for stuffed cabbage. Oh, I've never. Oh, you mean like a cabbage roll, Diane? I love cabbage rolls, but I only like mine. Mine are very meaty. I don't like a lot of rice in my cabbage rolls. Now you can tell this is starting to warm up because the juice is starting to come up. And when it starts to get really hot, the actual, ow, Tiana. Jeff, can we do a transfer again to the big element? I bought a brand new element for this stove. We had the stove for 2 years, and one of the elements burnt out already. That one's not even hot. All right. So I need my canner to come to temperature very quickly. So we're just going to leave this. This will get hot quicker. There's dill in there. This will get hot quicker on the bigger burner. So. Ow! Ow! Tiana! Go in your bed. Chef's got a chaser. Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch off the lids. These are all the lids. Jeff's going to change that burner today, hopefully, and slide that down, Jeff, because that burner is, for some reason, hotter. So put that pot on here. Yep. There we go. And now we can get this boiling at the same time as our canner gets really hot. There we go. And these can go, ouch. These can go on the back burner there. We'll just turn those down to minimum. All right. Now we'll get somewhere. And Jeff could probably stir that from the back. So now we have both pots in view. Oh, crooked. Yes. That's okay. Oh my God, my recipes, Debbie. Oh my God. A little bit of this and a little bit of that is not a good recipe. Just saying. That's what I used. Yeah. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I don't find that salty at all.
Not anymore. It's all in there now.
No. Jeff, do you want to give me that salt? I want to put it in a Ziploc because I broke the lid open. Let's put that over there with the spices. I had to break that down to put it in the recycling. So, who wants to watch water boil? Hey. It has some kind of safety built into it on high and shuts all the burners down, and it stops food. You're boiling. It messed up your pasta. Is that starting to boil?
Yeah.
Stir it. And just stick a spoon in it. Stir the bitch. This looks delicious. Absolutely delicious. Yep. Certainly tastes pepper in this. You're in there because you're jumping on my back and my legs and you're making them scratched. That's why you're in there. You're misbehaving. So you can stay in your pen for a little bit. It's starting. When this boils, you won't even be able to touch that lid. This part of the lid here, you won't be able to touch that. Hi, Amy. Yeah, I got the new burner. I had to order it from Part Source online. And this stupid burner, this was $153 for a frickin' burner for my stove. For the 9-inch one. Because it's got the dual one. We were using the stove, I don't know, a couple of years ago anyways when it burnt out. And it just stopped. And it smoked and it made a loud noise. And now Jeff has to change it because we can't get it to work. All the other burners work except that big one. And we need both big burners. So that was $153 for a stupid burner. Dumb. Like this stove here is 5 years old. The second year we had it, it blew out. It only lasted for 2 years. And this is the biggest burner here. This one here, this has dual burner. The other one's a dual burner, but it's 9-inch. This one's probably about 10 or 11 inch. It's pretty big. So yeah. I can hear the pot wanting to start to boil. But that stuff there, I need to get it to a boil yet. This one here. And I need to move this out of the way because that's going to burn. That's all I need, the fire. It's going to melt from the heat. It's a plastic container. I have to go around to stir it. I can't reach it from the front. So I'll go through the little alcove here, stir it up. Now you really don't want to cook this. You just want to bring it to a rolling boil. Get it really hot. And that's all you really want to do to that. All this pickling stuff to go. Back in the pickling boxes. That's that for now. My gosh, my whole kitchen is like always destroyed when we're canning. It's a mess. Yeah, it's a mess.
That's pretty good, actually.
Here's an example. Turn this around of my messy kitchen. Look at the, can you see it?
Yeah, come over here. This is up.
Up. I can't see from back here. There's my messy kitchen. Jeff failed to do all the dishes. Huh? You guys like my mess? So yeah, Jeff needs to clean all this mess up. But yeah. Anyway. You need to turn this back around. And back down. And over. Ooh, I make that loose. There we go. There. Did you see, Jeff? This is getting hotter. Look at the steam. This will boil quicker than that one. I don't know why. It's not too bad, Lisa. It's very cluttered with dishes. They didn't get to see over there too.
Oh, well, that's gonna be that way for a little bit.
Where I was working, my working station's all cleaned up. It's only sitting on there is my pot of salsa. Yes, it's a working kitchen. You know what? If we put a lid on that pot, it will come to boil quicker. Just saying. This is washed.
Yeah.
Don't need it. That's my recipe for the dill stuff that goes in that box. This goes in that box too. I don't use those.
Why?
Well, I'm just gonna write on with a black marker that goes on the top of your lid, hot. So I'm gonna write in there. This is an apple thing. A slicer. And this goes in here. Back here. You can put this back wherever you put it. That thing is pretty awesome. Okay. Here. Oh, it's soaking wet. All right. There we go. Do you want to grab a new paper towel? They're in the linen closet. I took them out of Miku's room. That probably would boil better if the lid on. Oh, it's you sleeping like a princess. Yeah. Very quiet. Yeah. I'm gonna go over here and give this a stir. Because, oh yeah, it's gonna boil anytime. I could see bubbles in the tomatoes are causing a purpley or pinky kind of a foam on it. The lid on that, and it'll come to boil quicker. There. See, can't touch that now. Getting very hot. As soon as that comes to a boil, I can fill 7 jars only. Oh, and I need a butter knife because I broke that plastic air bubble remover. I broke it in the pickle jar last night, getting the bubbles out, and it busted inside the jar because the pickles were too tight against the glass, and when I pushed it in, it just snapped. So I don't have the green thing. Threw it out because it broke. So no point in having it. Yep. I need that to get to a boil. I gotta keep an eye on this salsa though.
You know that's not even boiling yet.
No.
You don't see it coming out the top?
There was. That smells like salsa. Really does. It really smells like salsa. I'll have a new coffee if you feel like making me one. My cup is in the sink. It's not boiling yet. That was my sister. Oh, yes, it is. This has come to a boil because it's got foam on it. Yeah, that is almost going to be good enough. These are boiling too. These lids boiling. So let's turn those down. It is boiling. Not quite. Okay, got DLT Sammy made wilted lettuce. Wilted lettuce and need to make dressing for broccoli salad. Let's eat. Sure, let's eat. I don't have that to eat. Can I ask why you're sitting in my chair?
Wheel is broken.
Yes. Do you know where that piece is? Have to just snap it back on for now. Where did you put it?
It's in your room.
Oh. Yeah, just snap it back on. Tiana had my part of my wheel. She was chewing it. Fell off of my chair. One piece of it. Dang it. I don't know where I put it, Jeff. It's there somewhere. My room is a mess. Huge mess. Did you find it?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. You could snap. It's only going to stay on for a little while because I snapped it back on and it still fell off. There. It just fell off. What? Oh. What is? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, the chair is old. Is there another wheel? Okay, I see steam coming from this. Nope, it's not that hot. It's hot. Nope. It is the crock pot. You might want to taste that now. Get a new spoon now that it's hot. And see if it's changing in flavor at all. Hello, sister. They never sent me an email.
She sent a letter going out to everybody who's at the table, but they haven't gone out yet. But, she said it's gonna be brought on for the next year. So if you book the table,
Yeah.
you still need to have it, not this year, but next year.
Oh. Wow. Yeah, they said September 1st.
I wonder if there's online, if you know that stuff online somehow.
I'm going to go on Facebook and do it. Yep. Oh. Shit, eh? That's depressing.
Yeah. I know.
Damn.
Oh, well, okay.
Well, thanks, sister.
Okay, I'll talk to you after.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye. So the craft fair is canceled. Do you like how they notified us September 1st like they said they were going to? Oh, I'm sad about that. Coffee's good. So, what are we having for supper? call me back. I don't know what to make for supper. How about lasagna?
Yeah.
I have frozen lasagna that I do not have to make. I think this is starting to boil. It sure is. Okay, Jeff. Is that really hot?
Not hot, hot.
You mean that's not hot enough to go in the jars?
Oh.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay. Let's put this stuff here, here, and I'm going to need a jar out of the oven.
Let's just bring them home.
Nope. Okay, I don't want to make a big mess with this pot. Oh my God, it smells amazing. You can grab the lids. Yep. Put it on top. Just finger. And into the can. Ah! Gosh damn it, that's hot.
And by the way, don't touch it.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I need another jar. Can only do 7 jars at a time. So I'm going to kind of hold this jar over here so we don't make a big mess. Get the air bubbles out. And surprisingly, you would think it doesn't have air bubbles, but you should see them. There is air bubbles. Hang on.
Ow, 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 ow.
Hot?
Hot.
Okay. Next. Those are filled up to perfect. It's starting to smell like salsa. Okay. All right. It's not gonna piss around. These will stay hot.
They should.
Mm-hmm. Those jars are freaking hot.
Yowza.
That is still friggin' hot. That one could you here? Give me that. Need a little bit more in there. Could use a little juice. These little suckers are hot. Jars.
Probably good.
All right. There we go. Okay. That is our 7 jars.
Turn this off.
No, I'll just turn it down. I don't want it off. It has to stay hot. It's going into hot jars. Okay, take that lid off there, Jeff. Actually, I need a little bit of water. And this next part, you're going to lower that. I don't like to do that. Okay, so you can see I have it filled with 7 jars. Jeff's going to drop this down into the water. Once it comes to a boil, that's because now they could still use one more jar. Can't it?
Yeah, you could fit.
Okay, we'll put one more. Just leave it. It's fine. I'll just grab one more jar. Okay. Where's my cloth? Let's drop it somewhere. A little bit of hot water on there. These jars are hot. Make sure get all the air bubbles out. Perfect. You want to, yeah, insert that. There we go. So, I think it fits 8 small jars. So, we're going to let this boil for 10 minutes with the lid on. And that's how you process these. So, 10 minutes to me is going to be plenty full. So, I'm going to turn this back burner down because I don't want to overcook this. Jeff, you can stick a lid back on that. I'm going to turn that back down. The back burner, I'm going to turn it down to minimum just to keep it hot. I don't want to cook it. Is this boiling yet? Not really. It has to be a rolling boil.
Well, just hit timer. It'll stop it.
Okay. Yeah. This has to be at a rolling boil. That's not rolling yet. It's starting to. I'll just keep checking it and then I'll set the timer for 10 minutes. It's kind of a rolling boil on one side, but not on both. So, yeah. Okay. Nope. Not good enough for me. Yeah, it needs to be a lot more. You can see, you'll see the steam coming out of the sides of it when it starts to get to a hard boil. See? That's not really a hard boil. Gosh, that's hot. Okay, so timer 10, start. When the timer goes off, the jars come out. And then in about half an hour, you'll hear them all popping. So, yeah. Here, Jeff. Move these onto that side so we can put the hot ones here. Oh, okay. Now, time to take the lid off. There's my hard boil. So we're going to hard boil them. And you got to make sure the jars are completely immersed in water, the lids and all. Very important, or they won't seal. Yeah, that's just right full of water. So I'm just going to let them boil. Cool, eh? I know, right, Diane? I don't know what's for dinner. Oh, we're having lasagna. I made a whole bunch of lasagna a couple weeks ago, and I used fresh lasagna noodles. Oh my God, it's so good. I'll have to go live one day and make that for you guys. And the way I make my lasagna, you guys will love it. And yeah, and I froze 4 pans of it. So we've already eaten 2 of the 4. So we got 2 left. And they're nice big lasagna pans. The tinfoil throwaway ones. That's the kind I like to use. So basically, in reality, this is going to cook his salsa. It's going to cook it inside the jars. Having this on, it really should have a lid on it to keep that boil rolling. So I'm going to put the lid back on. Should take out maybe a little bit of that water. There's no room in there for it. Do it this way because it's just going to boil over. I'm going to remove some of the water. There's too much in there. And it's going to boil over. There we go. That's a little more like it. Did she do a good job? Did she pee outside? There's a tree. That's a good girl. What a good girl. What a little good saint you are. Did you pee outside? What a good girl. You peed outside. Oh, you're so hyperactive. You're hyperactive. What do you want? Excuse me. Okay.
Careful up there.
Oh my God, she's gonna do balance beam. She's gonna slip and fall. No, no, no. Come here. No, I couldn't handle if you fell. You would hurt yourself so bad. And then we'd hear a yelping dog. Yes, we will. Oh, you just lovable. Oh, you're so lovable. Oh, you're my girl. You're a good girl. Who's my good girl? Hmm? Are you spoiled? Are you getting spoiled being let out so much today? Mommy doesn't let you out that much. I don't want to sit here and pick you up all day. What are you doing? You're a goofball. Okay, Jeff, 5 minutes left. And I'm going to start filling up the next 8 jars. 4, 5, 6, 7. Get out of there, it's hot. 8. There's 8. That's hot.
Go and turn it down more.
I got it on minimum. Turn it down to milk. Okay. Turn that way because that's going to burn me. Ow! Water splashed. That one's a little over full. Oh, Miku. Shit. These freaking bars are super hot.
You're getting full facial on here.
You are?
Yeah.
Turn the pot this way. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. A little bit more. There we go.
tea is done.
What tea?
I'm joking. Don't you hear that whistling?
Yeah, what is that?
That's that.
Oh. We got 1 minute to go, and then you gotta remove them. Ow, don't spill it on my hand. That's hot. Easy. Tiana.
Good?
Nope, a little bit more. A little bit. Can you not see? This dog. You gotta tie her up, put her back. She's jumping on the back of my legs and scratching the snot out of me. Get! Tiana! What a dork. That hurts. Oh my God, my slipper's gone. I kicked it off. Damn it. A little more. She took it. She's got it, right? She's got my slipper, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, Jess, you can take those out. Shut up!
Ow. Ooh, ah.
What are you doing to my slipper?
Ow. Ah.
Can I have my slipper back? Thank you. Little brat. Oh. You're not denting those anything? Don't shake them up.
Nope. Let the water evaporate.
All right. Oh, he gave me lids. Duh.
You didn't,
What?
I say you didn't do the rims yet.
I know, and I never got rid of air bubbles. I'm gonna do that first. So this is them. Okay. Just need a little bit more in this jar here. Damn it. Okay. Almost forgot. Don't put that down yet.
I'm not holding it in place.
Son of a bitch, that's hot. Well, Jeff, we have a problem.
Not enough jars then.
We're not going to have enough jars. Because you've already used 16 and you've got about, I don't know, 10 more there. At least. Whoa.
Yours are gonna have to go in the wide mouth. That should stay now.
Oh, she wants down off the couch. That's Tia growling.
Yeah.
She wants down. There. So now they're all in there. I'm going to start them to boil. Okay, they're not quite boiling, they're just air bubbles surfacing. Okay. We have a problem. We have not enough jars. Oh, I'm super hot, guys. Freezing in freezer bags? No, I need jars. Before I cook my salsa, I'm going to see if I can go online and find jars somewhere. So, yeah. Damn it. Well, I'm going to end my live show because you guys don't need to see the rest of this. You've all seen everything that you need to do. And I want to say thank you for joining me. And if anybody needs help with anything, Debbie, don't hesitate to message me. I'll try to help. All right, thank you all so much. Have a great day. And that bird is going in his room. Bye, everybody.